Hello. Today I'm working on the pathfinding system for your allies. Decided to try to do, I tried to add like Unity's basic default can't talk today. Unity's basic navigation mesh system. I was looking into that for more optimized pathfinding, and it only works for 3D, so it only works for 3D objects and their geometry, so I needed a 2D solution. So then I looked up online some 2D solutions, and they weren't going to work either, given the way my game currently parses the tiled maps and how I have everything set up currently. So I decided to do my own solution based on my relatively new knowledge of how navigation meshes work. But it's going alright so far. So I have like the basic functionality finished. Did all this off stream last week, or last 2 weeks, but it's not optimized at all. So I think I'm gonna do that for today's stream. So I just started with like a little bit here, so I'm gonna try, I don't know, it'll be kind of a slow stream as it just kind of try different ideas to try to get a more optimum or natural path from one point to another. So right now the path is obviously very funky when the path should be pretty much kind of straight around objects naturally. So there's a lot I can do to fix that. We'll see how much I get done today and how that works. So it'll be mostly just a trial and error stream. Also haven't looked at the code in like a week, so I'll have to become more accustomed to it again. What's up, CJ? Thank you for the lurk. Your day's going well? Alright, I have my own folder. A version of A star copied from somewhere. And then adjusted for my own needs. Builder, we don't really need the builder, that's just to... We'll adjust that later. That's just to set up the grid. So this is the tiniest bit of optimization I have done, is these older fainter lines are the original path, and then I wrote some code to kind of fix that and straighten that out to make it more natural, straight. So I need to do that with like the other directions. So many little helper functions that do little specialized tasks in this. It's kind of a fun thing to write, but definitely a lot to it, and it's difficult to get it perfectly optimized. So you can see how I have it optimized this path this side, but not over here yet. I'll do that and then get the other directions. There's just a lot of different directions and orientation of boxes to keep in mind that I think I just need to step through. And then I'm sure I'll encounter other problems afterward. So we have a loop here that loops through the path backwards from the target. So I'll just continue on from that. What's up, Masa? Remember the days when OG Baldur's Gate had atrocious pathfinding? I never played that game, but I've definitely experienced some wonky pathfinding in many other games. Trying my best to avoid that with this game. There's so many things to balance on how natural you want the path to look and how quick you want the game to find it. There's not really any one perfect solution, it just depends on the game and what's in it. Finally got to play a bit of the Trials of Mana remake. Your youngest brother's Steam Deck. That sounds cool. I haven't played the new Trials of Mana. Probably should. I like Secret of Mana a lot. I played a little bit of Second Densetsu 3. But never finished that one either. What do we got going on here? Looking at code I haven't worked on in several days, so gotta remember what I was doing. that's what we're doing. Hmm. I feel like there's gonna be cases where this method I'm doing is not gonna work, but I haven't found it yet. Probably the diagonal. I'm gonna go ahead and do something I've been meaning to do, of have these grids separated. An optimal way for less grids, but I think we're gonna make these... Well, I don't know if I actually need to. This would be less resources. The pathfinding still works. Keep it as is for now. Played Chrono Trigger. Is there a version of that on Steam now? Chrono Trigger is a great game. Let's move on to different directions. The expanded DS version. Yeah, I never did all the endings either. Yeah, I remember seeing now that they added, like the DS version added new endings or something. And like a little, some kind of like bonus monster area or something. But I haven't played it, I just watched somebody else play it. I need a different map set up to test what I need to test here. Eat a blazing throughs, grind for texts, and 65 million BC. It's interesting. I remember there was a spot in the casual game that gave you a lot of tech points. I haven't played it in a long time, so I forget what the name was. I'm gonna just use the collision boxes here. Kind of a variety of areas here. That doesn't show up as walls here, but they are walls. Maybe that's one more. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either. we'll move on to the horizontal. Will help me solve my predicted problem, I think. This is if the new tile is on the right. I predict that this is going to introduce a bug that like cuts corners that I don't. Yeah, so it's cutting through the wall here. Because it's a diagonal, that's what I was looking for. Maybe I shouldn't include diagonal. They're kind of an edge case. Gosh, shit, it's already broken even before the optimization. Yeah, this is a separate bug here, this line going through the wall. That's what I was saying. Okay. So let's make... Back at the original path, let's make the diagonals not a thing. I'm trying to think, I originally wanted the diagonals to work, but... like there would be... like there's some cases where they would work. Something like that. Right here, there's clearly a path, but that would be a case where I'd want Pathfinding to use diagonals. Make them a special case that just goes straight over the corners, I guess. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I left myself a note that I haven't done anything about that yet. From to on the right side. Okay, I think what I can do is add a maximum to these parts. Should fit to my DAG, no problem. Okay. That did fix it, actually. That's my original path here that I just changed. The optimized path I still need to fix to just go from here to here. Or actually, I guess it would go like... We'll figure out. It'll be probably another edge case to work out. But that just, shifts the problem to a later part. It's good, fixes the fundamental path. Need to do the other directions though. Two on the top and bottom now. Okay, so we'll do dealing with X, min and max. Well, I feel like I'm gonna have to do something different with the deck. I currently have it set up. They're good for areas like this. That's walkable. I'm assuming like the actual walkable path extends beyond the squares a little bit. So they usually do. But in a tighter grid-based area like this, there might be areas like that that aren't actually walkable. That the current pathfinding will think is walkable, but it's not. So I gotta kind of rethink what I'm gonna do there. It might work because in the end this is going to be like the default walkable space minus all the objects, and then later on I'm going to add more code that takes into account objects and tries to pathfind around them. So it's probably likely that some setup like this, the walls will never appear by default, only by objects on the ground. In which case it would use a different method that I haven't written yet, but plan to go around. But don't like this being in the code, just in case I forget and accidentally set up a map that ends up in this format the algorithm thinks is walkable that's not. I could do like a physics check. And if it's only done in diagonal cases, that wouldn't be that costly. This is tricky. So I think when I originally put together the list, I need to identify the diagonals and just do an extra collision check. You know what? I can do that way earlier and just store that information. When I build it. That's what we need to do. Let's see. This draws lines between neighboring quads. I can use that to test out this new stuff. So we want lines here, just drawn to the center of the quad so they go over the corners, it's fine. So we want like these connections because I'm gonna do some like manual collision checks as if a circle is moving through there. But we don't want these. So the circle would not make it through there. So I'll add constant for the radius that I want to check. That. I am gonna go get some more tea. Also gonna run an ad so that people don't get hit with pre-rolls. I'll try to experiment with that, see if that helps. Unfortunately, I can't disable them altogether, but I can choose to run some of the ads when there's nothing going on anyway, when I'm break. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna use this radius when we pre-calculate the neighbors of the boxes. If the diagonal, we're gonna do an extra check with that radius using the physics system to determine if it's an actual neighbor or not. To determine how I can reuse some of these checks. Messy either way. halfway reuse them anyway, this way. 2. This is the top edge shared. Top left. Find where that is. I think it is a static bit. Let's see. This is my little helper method that checks if there's a straight path between 2 points. Use that in my older pathfinding method, which I'll still use in combination with this for obstacles, I think. And then we'll go our position within each quad. That's the radius. Do the other one. I have to redo that. Yeah, I have this already default. Static up. Big long thing. left and top right. Bottom should go faster now. I believe that's right. So if the collision check is false, it's just gonna skip. Before it even adds to the neighbor, so see if that works. Yes. Perfect. So these are still connected. These are not. You'll still be able to find a path through there. But there's not a path through here. That's cool. Okay, so I need to go back now. Oh, that's different. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Previously, it detected that you could walk from this one to here, but you actually can't because the wall's sharp corner that juts out there. You do have to go into that right box first. That works. I want to fix the entry and exit points of the quads to just be in line when there is diagonal. That would be within the original route. think I'll just do completely separate conditionals here. Make it cleaner. So I'll have to edit this as well. I'll get rid of these brackets as well. For walking 2, quad on the right side. I want to check if it's diagonal up or diagonal down. So that would be diagonal up. It's diagonal down. I wonder if this would ever get floating point errors. Maybe on some random device, but only doing PC. It's probably fun. Hopefully I don't eat those words. I don't think so, though. We do all this stuff. That's on the left side. Similar, we won't even have to add anything here because this takes care of all the diagonals. So, left side we're above, then exit's gonna be this plus the radius. The enter x is gonna be plus 2 quad size x minus radius. Let's test that out. Nice. Straight over the corners now. Good. I wonder if there's... I wonder how much I have to keep that in mind when I optimize the path here, though. It does move over a little bit. It's not what I want. Let's move in there too. And get rid of the white lines. So this kind of don't want the optimization there. Could mark the tiles where I just did, where they're... I set the original entry and exits, mark them as diagonal, and then not, and just skip over those when I optimize. I think might be the best solution for that. Alright, let's add more properties here. Add diagonal enter, false by default, and diagonal exit. Then this method here, we've identified that it's diagonal. I'm gonna mark that boolean, and that just tells the program later on that it's already optimized as well as it's gonna be. It has to be at that point in order for the diagonal to work. Then we optimize. Now we're just moving the position, so dot diagonal enter. Then we should be able to continue on with their optimization. But it should skip these. Probably. That looks alright. It was the reverse though. Huh? Okay, cool. Nice. And then with our optimization, we want to... What is this? To the right? This is the part I wanted to adjust with the min or max. Right now it's cutting through that corner. I want to move this to like right there. I need to take into account the quad that it's coming from, and then not go beyond the bounds of it. I guess we'll have to do a combination of min and max. Either that or conditionals. Thank you for the follow, Chicka Wow Wow. Welcome in. Ink. Really ugly line. We'll see if this fixes this little part here. How's everything going? It's going well. Making some progress. Working on getting this pathfinding optimized. Alright, let's see if that worked. It did, good. So now instead of cutting off that corner, just moves down to there. That's as far down as it goes. So I think I'm just gonna try to get some code written, I think. It's hard to set up everything to test everything correctly. I like to test every possibility. Right now I just have some kind of random thing set up. Is that really faster than just going around? Oh. That's interesting. That's something to look into. Do you think the shortest route would be here and then straight over? But that has to do with my original algorithm. I think I was gonna fix that. Maybe that's what would help. Broke up the really long pieces and gave them a limit of like 6. Let's try that. We'll add more. It'll be slightly slower, but will probably be worth it to get more accurate paths. Or more optimal paths, I guess. That be in Builder. Let's see. It'd be pretty simple. This is where the width expands. Say here, box width reaches 6. I think this should be all I need to do. Right. Guess I'll set that as a constant. Sets a limit to the boxes. See if that same problem occurs. It might not have changed much. He was about right there. It wants to go around for some reason. Or through the maze. Clearly faster this way. I think the problem... But if I made the boxes small enough, it would work. But... I think the initial... I changed a little bit. I think the initial algorithm uses the center of the quads in calculating distances, so go to here, then to here, then to here, to here, then to here. It's kind of bouncing around. That adds more distance, and somehow this is supposedly shorter. Or less boxes. I think less boxes carries more weight, actually. So I think there's just kind of a bit of a balancing act here. This was kind of arbitrary. If I move that down, I don't want to use my brain power, I'm just going to test it. If I make that smaller and bigger, what happens? That's kind of weird. Just from that to that. Accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Go away. See what this does. Same thing. It makes it more likely to do weird stuff. It likes that because this is 1, 2, 3. Or from here to this one is just 2 versus 3. I guess I need to add in somehow the weight between quads themselves. Right now I'm just going to the target. Lots of tweaking to be made. I think instead of weight altogether right now, that's just one per quad. Instead of that, I want to do distance between the quads. But I mean, even still, because at this point the entry and exits aren't set, that's the problem. So I only really have the centers to go on. Since I'm not doing anything, and people are gonna get pre-rolls if I don't, I'm gonna run an ad. Promise you won't miss anything. I'm just sitting here thinking, but I don't want new people to get pre-rolls, because those are annoying. So, be right back. Yeah, the pre-rolls that show up, pre-roll ads that show up when people join the stream, in case you have an ad blocker and you're not in an ad. I'll tell you again when the ad ends, because you might be in an ad. If you can't hear me now. Sorry about the ad, Chica. The pre-rolls are pre-roll ads that show as soon as somebody joins the Twitch stream, which I cannot disable, unfortunately. If it was my complete choice, I'd choose 0 ads and 0 money. But the pre-rolls are really annoying for people just dropping into the stream for the first time and want to see what's going on and then just get hit in the face with an ad. which allows you to run ads yourself, kind of, when you want, in order to disable those, but it's still only the amount of ads I'm trying to run now, only disable it half the time. They really want you to run a lot of ads. Audible likes you, okay. So yeah, the most I can do is choose to run ads, and then I usually do it whenever I go on a break, or I'm just sitting here thinking, so when an ad is playing, I'm not doing anything important versus somebody just dropping into stream being hit with an ad when I'm actually doing something interesting. Audible is everywhere. I feel like just haven't seen them as much. Well, it's because I got YouTube, whatever YouTube's premium thing is. I got tired of ads. I paid the money for that, but well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm thinking of the sponsored ads that a bunch of YouTubers run. Audible went really hard, I feel like a year or two ago, where like every single YouTuber I watched did like a sponsored ad for Audible. I feel like now it's more like HelloFresh is like the big one now. So the problem with going like using center to center as weights, this to this would be kind of a long distance, and then another long distance to here. And in reality, the path might just be this. It's way shorter. All from there. Perhaps in the end, the best I can get will just be an estimate anyway. Like it's all... I'm taking into account code optimization as well. And the last thing you want is the game to lag. You can't just do every calculation you want to find the perfect path, because then it'll run too slow. You just want something pretty close and fast. I feel like right now I'm very fast and only kinda close, so I have extra speed to spare to make it a little better. Yeah, there are async tasks. You can do that. Which I might update this to as well at some point, but even still, even if it's async, I still want it to run fast so that it completes after as few frames as possible. Right now it's simple enough to handle one frame, no problem. So it'd be very convenient to keep it that way. Like I'll probably be able to. Let's try something different here. Let's do regular distance instead of weight. Just do center to center for now and see what happens. Don't think I want to keep that though. Really favoring that. It's because the centers, center to center is going to be shorter this way than way up there, I guess. Probably slightly. So I really need to take an effect. A rough estimate of what the actual route would be. At this point, literally just a neighbor with no other position information. Could do, maybe I'll try like a slow way. It's kind of computationally expensive, relatively, and see if it's actually going to be a problem with lag. Might still be fine. Might be... It made more sense to set the entry and exits at the end after we found the path, but if we did it at the same time, we'd be able to calculate the cost a little easier. But the problem with that is that might actually be more expensive because calculating the cost for every possible path as it's going through for all the entry and exits, versus right now it only calculates the entry and exits after the single final path is found. It'd probably be in some cases faster, in some cases slower. Do something kind of like halfway there with this. Odd. Closest point in quad. So in our node, let's add rough entry, just used for initial calculations. It's going to be a public vector2. Give it a rough entry property, and then when we create it, say since the target we want in rough entry is file nav mesh it needs to be public. Closest point in quad from point. From point is going to be the parent's rough entry. Quad is going to be the new quad. Cost is going to be the distance from parent's rough entry to the new rough entry. And then we just need to set rough entry to the start node. It's the start. think is all we need to do? Maybe? Maybe? I think that might have worked. Kind of surprisingly. That easy. Great to have generic helper functions like that. All of these paths look optimized now. It switches over when you expect it to. Let's go to like all the side of the maze. See if anything's weird going on. Okay, that looks good, and then you get down low enough. And that's about the point where you'd expect it to switch over. Good job, thank you. Things don't always go this smoothly, so it's very nice when they do. It looks like more stuff up there, but the boxes are ignored right now, so it's actually simpler. What I have going on down here. Well, I think I can move forward with some more optimization now. As far as the actual path that she's gonna walk. Just don't have her actually walking along the path too. That would be important. But not as important for now. This part's a little weird. So really, there's no need to go on this quad. But with the code I just wrote, this one is closer to this, or to this point, and this one is. And is closer to the target. Probably just gonna leave that be, because that's such a small... Like, if she's gone all the way over here, like with multiple ones, then coming back, that might be a problem, but I'm fine with that. This little choppiness will get smoothed out on next steps. So I'm fine with that. I think I'm just gonna kind of focus on this for now. Because this is only halfway, or not even halfway. Get these done, and then search for bugs. Got some nice music here. I think dubstep would probably break my concentration. It might break if I run this multiple times. Which I originally thought I might have to. I might not have to though. Maybe it'll be fine. Be a simple fix if it is a problem though. Looks like these are gonna be the same thing too, because the Y doesn't change. We're just using the interposition already set. I mean, it's usually pretty often gonna be above or below. Maybe it's not initially, though. Not sure if this will work. Feels too simple. It is an improvement on the original. I'm looking at the thick line compared to the thin line. Thick line is the final. But yeah, I am gonna need to run it multiple times. I need to change my additionals. Oh, that's the problem too. Going backwards and I'm only changing the entry points. I need to change like this exit point. Shift that up as well. I don't think this is gonna be right. See what happens though. Okay, thanks for stopping by. Nice chatting with you. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your food. Looks like I have a different but equally ugly path right now. Oh, maybe it's slightly better. I gotta like straighten out these little kinks somehow. little more curvy. Looks a lot better. That's like really nice. It does, like, if this was a solid wall, that kind of cuts the corner. I'm trying to avoid that. So it needs to, like, here when we set that. Why is this not working? Parent. Going by the parent. It's this one. I also want to take into effect this one. breaking my brain too much. Write it out in a way that's easier to understand. Left or right? We'll see if this fixes like this spot there. That's great. That moves our exit point to right there, so we're not cutting off that corner anymore. This one needs to be adjusted though. So that's up here. looks pretty good. So yeah, that doesn't cut off the corner anymore. Seeing any corners cut off. It's like there could be some more optimization here instead of going all the way right and then down. Get like more of a diagonal somehow. But might just keep it like that. There's a diagonal there. It's just gonna force like a little bit of a jarring movement, but I'll probably be fine. Step is going to be to get the character to follow the path, which I already have a lot of code I can reuse for that, so hopefully it won't be too terribly difficult. But I need to get some more tea for that. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have to make a little brain switch here from this very abstract system to actually moving the characters now. I'm gonna have to remind myself of some of that code, which shouldn't be too hard. I work with that pretty regularly, so I temporarily disabled the old pathfinding. I need to find a way to like smoothly get that to work. Movement now. Right now, when I was just testing the pathfinding, I was just drawing a line every second. Really what I want. And at some point I need to add obstacles, which are probably gonna be a little tricky. But and also cliff jumps too. there's some basic setup. I've got some booleans here. To determine how much I want to mesh it with the existing system. Let's see, so that should be called... This is all temporary stuff. I'll keep it like a separate movement. Thinking really far ahead on how I want to handle obstacles. So maybe I should just get some movement first. I have extra code. I'll test that. I think I actually don't need that. Okay. As of now, we're using the old Pathfinding. Should still work, it's just not good. It's neither optimum nor fast when we actually pathfind. It works. I want to see if this still works. Just something I noticed. I think just that gets set in the super class. Ready, I believe. So. Yeah, it's fine. I believe I don't need it here either. Walk, target. It's gonna test that. Don't want to change a code and then not test it, so. This is an enemy that throws boxes at this code. Should still walk toward me. He picks up a box. Yeah, still working fine. Don't actually. Yeah, nice. So it does some basic collision testing without any kind of pathfinding. Player's close, and you can just walk in a straight line to him. Keep it really simple. I need to update. Oh, and it follows the breadcrumbs too. It only happens... Pathfinding happens when they get stuck. And then the moving stops when we can see him. This uses... I might be able to kind of combine those, but now I'm just gonna copy that. Add a reference to a game object that we're supposed to follow using the nav mesh. It needs something to check to see if there's just a direct line of sight to it, and then we can abort the path following and go back to just simple, easy following. But it won't always have one for every use. I'm gonna keep it kind of generic so I can just move people around places. We're not always following somebody. But for allies, they will usually be following someone. I'll do protected. Nav mesh follow target. Use Pathfind a target. The target. Stuck. Instead of that. That was my little system for allowing follow targets to be like the same object type for my code, but either an object or a point. Different ones, different, used at different times. So the Pathfind target. Let's see, where was I? We go move, we go to Pathfind target if stuck. So if we're using an object, set the nav mesh follow target to the object, and we get the nav mesh. Probably do fail callback here, so that'll just be immediate if following nav mesh. If we're not, there's not a path, then we do the fail callback. Probably what I want. Sounds good. So that sets up our stuff, so then the update method will bring us down here. Update follow nav mesh. This checks to see if... Oh, we need to do that too. We'll just set another boolean. So when this gets set, using nav mesh target is true, else it's false. At the end, we need that. Here, this is if we're using the target, but the target has become null after we found a path, so like it's an enemy or a player or something that was destroyed after we'd already found the path, so then we need to abort this point. We'll just set that to false for now. Might need to do something else later. Now we can move on. So we check to see if there's a straight line. Is that set? Why is that needed? It's just this. I feel like. It's used sometimes for an alternate. For an abstract pathfinding. Only use once. Probably something I want to fix later. We have a list. Path quads that we want to follow. They each have enter and exit positions. I think to follow that, gonna need. I'm gonna go enter to enter the exit. I need to keep track of two things: the quad we're on, the index of that in the array, as well as whether or not we're going to an entry or an exit point. Probably reuse this. But I won't. Potentially could cause problems. So if we're heading to an exit, we'll do the exit of the quad we're in. Otherwise, we'll look ahead, enter point, next quad. And that should never be null if we break at the right time. finish the path following when we should. Actually, it just needs to be set once, not every frame. Just whenever we reach a path. You know what? Let's reuse that target path. Have it default to the first one's exit. It actually isn't always like that. There's so many things to keep in mind. Sometimes you start off the grid and you need to get on it. Let me see how I did that. Start quad. So I was gonna potentially do Pathfinding 2 quad. Probably just walk straight through though. So there's an object in the way. Maybe we always go to the entry first. Usually just already be there. That will work. We're usually already on the start point, but sometimes we're not, so I need to walk there first. So target path point is enter position, first quad. This needs to be false. So then, finally, do distance. Probably go right up on it. Less than 1. From this to the target path point. Check to see if it's done by... This was an exit. Now, I also, again, have an exit point that might not always be on it. This returns the path. We have target. I just need to keep, I just need to keep that. It should be fine. Private. Final target. Okay. So if the next point we're going to, that's the exit, we've just reached it. If nav mesh path points if there's not a next path point. Let me set target. Path point equals final target. Guess we need to do that first, actually. If we just reach the target and target is equal to the final target, then we're done. Otherwise, if we reach the exit, that was the last one, we set it to the target. Otherwise, increment the index, set the new path point. Next enter position, flip this, have mesh. Now going to an enter. It's false. Here, if that wasn't an exit point we got to, that was an enter point in a new quad. Should be pretty simple. Set the new path target path point to current exit position, and then set that to true. And this was looking ahead to see if I could like do any shortcuts with the old Pathfinding, which I don't need here. Don't need that either. And don't need that. And then we set the movement angle. Have it if we're stuck. I'm just gonna comment that out for now. Might have to do something else for that. That was a lot of stuff. Very low chance of this working. She's just doing regular simple following until I skip over. She gets the path. I get an error. Let's get rid of the goblin before I forget. It's not needed. object to pathfind target. I never changed that. So that's the only time I use it. So we have a follow target, and there's a straight path to it. And stop pathfinding. And instead of pathfind target, we use nav mesh follow target. Okay. No crashes, but it's not following. She finds the path and then she's not following it. That's right. Why is she not? That worked. Probably something simple. Might not be translating. No, because the axis is wrong. This might be overwritten, possibly. This is showing something different. Here, okay. Yeah, we don't want any of this. Probably change this later. This is unnecessary. It's just I'm in the middle of changing stuff, so I'm keeping the old code structure. We want if following nav mesh path. Don't do anything else here. There we go. Little choppy though. Some weirdness going on. Like some weird movements there. Oh, she's trying to get to that point, but it's too close to the wall. This actually needs to be 8 then. Or do 6 and then we'll be more generous with their distances. Less than 3. Nice. Then she should abort following the path if she sees me. Nice. Very nice. Awesome. That's great. So let's make this big. So to recap what I achieved on stream today. We finished some basic details of pathfinding. We corrected the rough outline and made it smoother. So there's more smooth curved paths and not any more wonkiness. We also added the diagonals, got those working where they are possible. We added a simple collision check because to prevent you from clipping through walls on the corner. So sometimes these diagonals will be possible and sometimes they won't be. And then we smoothed out, so I already said that, we smoothed out the path. And finally, I'm gonna do a bit through the maze too. We added the actual walking functionality. Replaced my old pathfinding. Hard to get away from her because dropping breadcrumbs along. Oh, here's a little problem. Is it that? Oh, it's because the start point is too close. It needs to be away. I could fix that now. Should be pretty simple. Right now, Find path. Closest point in quad. Yeah, this function should remain as is, I think. If it points inside, it returns the point. Well, it's already using the radius for the other one, so we'll do radius for the point as well. Else, if we're inside, instead of just returning the point, we want to give a little buffer on the edge. So x between point x and quad dot position plus agent radius. And the minimum between that and quad dot position dot quad x plus size minus the radius. And the y is going to be something similar. I think it's going to be exactly similar, just y. Maybe flipped sign. And at the minimum of these two, point dot y or quad y. And the maximum quad y minus the size y plus radius. 90% sure that's right. Alright, that should fix that little bug. Try to put her in the exact same position to test that. Olivia here in this quad, but not very far from this wall. But Layla, who she's following, is somewhere. There we go. Move that over, so she moves over first into the quad, following. Quick fix for that. Stuck there too for the same reason. Make some slight optimizations if that happens a lot in testing. It looks like it might. Works, just gets stuck for a little bit. Kind of due to the shape of her collider. Not sure why she tried to walk down there. That was kind of weird. But all in all, much better, I think. Oh, say that as soon as I say that. Is she walking up here? Is she walking? Oh, because of distance. Yeah. Let's actually do. 7 for that. Allow me to do. pushes the paths more toward the center slightly of the paths. What's going on there? Why is she walking there? Same deal. Now she's too far away. Maybe I need this. Maybe I went the opposite way. Sometimes I want it big, sometimes I want it small. It might have been a different problem though. I feel like that was a placement problem. Yeah, see, that is weirdly close to there. That's original is broken. That the exact same. Weird. I need to think about this more. Like I have to change something in all of these. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I need to do that. I need to do a similar thing to what I just did here. Oh, is this. Interposition. It's just the straight point. Give the Y to and max. This will just bump this into the quad, no matter which side of it it's out. Then up here, on these interpositions, we need to do the same. Those are diagonals here and here. That and front path quad execution. Believe that should have fixed it. Hopefully. Be difficult to repeat. I think that was it though. So sneaky too. Yeah, there's a like minor problem there that I'll fix at a later time. You're like running through a maze. The only path finds to a certain point. Probably like look ahead and before follower even gets to the point of the next route ready. There's not that dumb pause. Other than that, very good progress today. Definitely some more adjustments to be made. So she pauses a little bit, gets stuck briefly, but she always fixes it now, using more optimum way to pathfind. The only problem is in the future we'll have to figure out a way to move around objects, dynamic objects like boxes. But that'll be another day. That's it for today. Plan to stream again on Thursday. It will probably be a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. I'm behind on just like a bunch of small stuff, so not sure how the stream will go, but that's probably going to be the plan, just to catch up on a bunch of stuff. But thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out, thanks for lurking, and I'll see you all then.